Song's a bop. How you guys doing? Seems like things are looking good. It's been a minute. It's been almost a week. Cassie! Welcome on in. It is my favorite time of the month where we go over our goals and set new ones. Hope you're having an awesome Tuesday. I'm still technically on vacation from my day job, so it's been great. I took a whole weekend and went to the mountains. It was super fun. Tried to relax a little. Hey, no worries. No worries. We're going to try to get back to our normal schedule here. So, no worries. We'll probably talk a bit about stuff. We're going to go over some YouTube comments, and then we're going to get into setting some goals and checking out our video from before and setting a new video. So, at the very least, today's objective is to kind of see where we are. What did we miss, or like what did we not accomplish, which is okay. You don't have to accomplish your goals. You just have to set them, and then the growth you get from like just working on it is more than it would have been if you didn't set them. And then we'll set new ones. And then we'll probably get into some game dev, you know, have some fun. Decide if I really want to work on that phone. I do. I want to finish it. But, yeah. Things are looking good from that perspective. I think we're ready to rock and roll. Over here. All right, let's do this. All right, so I don't really show all of this on stream. But I just wanted to say thank you again. I said it on Twitter. I said it in my Discord. Thank you guys for letting me hit 1,000. I'm still not monetized yet. But that's fine. I just gotta get to 4,000. That's when me make videos, which we'll get to. But thanks for your support. You guys all rock. You all are awesome. Alright. We got quite a few comments. I've been away for a little bit. We're kind of getting back up to things. And boy, read the docs. I love that they have read the docs. It's so cool. Alright. Art. Reply. Absolutely. If they... Here is the link to the docs. Description. If it's not, we're gonna go find out if it is. Decent stuff. Oh, really? I didn't do it. I wasn't do that. See, it was here the whole time. Bedroom, welcome. Is there one first, right? Oh, we're just answering some YouTube comments. Then we're going to get into some goal stuff and let people just come on in. I'll talk about where I've been. I've been out for a bit. Kind of also tell you about my upcoming month, the move, and how that's going to play a role into things. We're going to get into goals. We're going to see how we did, and we're going to plan for next month. This month? Words. Godot assets. See that? I think there is. I think it's all just. Unfortunately, there is not. But feel inspired to create the first one. People are so nice. For the support. Again, thank you guys for being so supportive and awesome. Hitting 1,000 is crazy because a few months ago I was at like 300 subscribers. It was crazy. I was like, man, it's been a few years. How do you use the return block? I think I'm going to come back to that in a second for dialogic. How does it manage translations? Okay. Not supporting mobile is a real deal breaker. Mobile is the biggest game platform that exists right now. It's a deal breaker for you, and perhaps a deal breaker for others who doesn't know because of this. I like hard both of these. Maybe not hard. I don't know. This is a newer plugin, so it still has plenty of potential. There we go. I just want to see. Delicious. Luckily, there's a whole page of documentation. Translations. Just answering a few questions and then we'll get into other things. Get myself a little refresher, wake up a little bit, as it were. Hope everyone's having an awesome Tuesday. Make sure my stream doesn't die. I've had a few times where the internet just cuts out. And I'm like, what the heck? Like over there. A little bit. But I did just come back from being on holiday. That's right, we were playing with lighting. Dialogic. Return. Is this returning the classical jumps? Listen to jumps. I think it gets you out of a conditional and return. You know, it's a good question. What does return do? It's been a while since I touched this. And I'll have to do it for one of my videos. Like, well, maybe. I'm gonna go into the custom styles. events. Return event. Wow. It doesn't say. What the heck? This does not help anybody, okay? Good question. Look at my notes is what I'm gonna have to do. Syntax, jump, return event. Some events have custom syntax, making them writing them easier. This includes character event, jump event. Yeah, they never really go into like what it means. I want to say it like finishes the event, like if it like finishes the timeline, maybe. Return event. Like I think it's the event is a return. Yeah, they even have all of them but return. Like they have jump. I guess they're thinking it's just this. Biologic return event. Well, let's go find out what it's supposed to do. Ooh, right here. Look at this. There's more documentation in the code than on their documentation. Event that will make biologic jump back to the last jump point. Well, that is interesting. So that must mean... Okay. So let's go back to, say, a timeline here. Okay. So we've got this like jump timeline name slash, and then I don't like the way this is written. Kind of confusing the way they did it, but it's like you might be like going down the path and then you say, hey, jump here, do all this. When this is done, I want to jump back to the point that I jumped so I can return to that spot. So you could like jump to a new timeline and like jump back. Hey, we learned something today. That's awesome. Heart. It is not very clear, but I did find the answer in their code base. And we'll do something like this. The return event goes back to the point you previously jumped. So you may have a main timeline and then have a jump event to a new timeline location. Finish that condition event flow, hit a return event which would take you back to the main timeline at the point you did your jump event. Okay. There we go, we did it. Now I know. And now we all know what the return does. Okay, I think that's everybody's updated. I think we did it. We have answered all of the comments. I like to make sure that we do that. Time it is. It's not game dev time. Wow. It depends. You guys ready to talk about goals? Did you stay up with your goals? How well was your month? I'm ready to talk about mine. Exactly. The silence is exactly like the way my month has been. It has been crazy. Hello, time. You are just in time. We are going to be talking about our goals. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything is going awesome. A few updates, and then we'll go into goals. I am going to be moving. I am going to have to like figure that out, but I'm going to try my best to keep Tuesdays and Wednesdays like protected, like to always stream on those days. Fridays will be a little more iffy. Like there's going to be like a chance I'll like fly out on a Friday to the place that I'm going to be moving to, because it's actually out of state, and like dealing with the whole stuff, so it's super annoying. So I can't guarantee that I'll stream every Friday. In fact, that's why it's kind of iffy. But wherever I go to, wherever I end up, I will get back to a normal start. Moving is so fun. I have to like declutter. I have to do so much still, and so the reason I had to cancel not this last Friday, but the Friday before, was because I didn't figure this all out. It's been crazy. So Fridays are kind of iffy. I still like those days, but Tuesdays and Wednesdays I'm going to try to protect to the best of my ability. Now, there's a good chance I could fly out there and I need to be there the whole week. But just know that I will always post in the Discord whether or not the schedule for the week is different. If I'm not going to be streaming, I'll say it. Otherwise, expect me to be live. So, just a heads up. What else? Before I get into goals, anything particularly? Again, thank you for all the subs. You guys have been awesome. We hit 1,000, which is huge for me. Thank you. I'm still not monetized, but that's okay. It's totally fine. It's on me to make enough videos that people like watch. But considering like 2 months ago I didn't have that many, I only had like 300, 400 subscribers, and now I'm up to 1,000. Means that people kind of like what I have to say, so I'm gonna keep at it. I'm also working through some stuff with my editor, so videos have been kind of iffy lately. So I'm back to just doing it myself until this whole moving thing is settled. Because exchanging money and banks like to look at your records and like how the whole stuff is done, and those get a lot of scrutiny for whatever reason. That's other annoyings. So I'm gonna go back to just doing videos on Fridays, I think, is my goal. So that's why videos have been kind of spotty. Things have been a bit crazy, but I'm hoping things are gonna, well, I'm hoping for the best. So yeah. Let's see. I think what news? I'm pretty sure that's all I've got. Other than I recommend people to take breaks, take vacations. It's good for your brain. Okay, so 7 minutes. That's quite the video we made. Okay. Let me see. Did I? Let's see. I'm gonna preamble this here with how many of you guys made goals last month when I was doing my goal stream, or looked at the VOD and made goals for the month of June? I know I did. Like, I need to probably take off my little thing. It sounded weird. My habits, my little goals for the month. Apps. Sometimes my sound gets weird and I gotta figure out what's up with it. Nope. Looks like it's fine. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I remember my goal was to make a song. Okay, Timely. Did you make your song? Last time I made this, I like had a stream and I was doing it. Before I record and do mine, I'm gonna make sure it's shorter that way, so that next month is a little bit shorter. But how'd your song go? I know you were very motivated. I remember that. Did you make any part of it? Did you make some progress? Did you write some stuff down? Because some progress is still better than no progress. Like, I want you to make sure you're aware of that. Like, I already know my goal was to make 8 videos. There is not 8 new videos for this last month, so you all know where I stand there. To be blunt, I did not. The reason was I didn't feel that inspired, so I didn't really have much going on in that department. Okay. Hey, if that's what it is, that's what it is. I can tell you that's how I felt around game dev for a while. That's also how I felt even like, oh, why work on this tonight? I'll just play games, or I'll go find something else to do. I then realized it's not really about inspiration or motivation. It's about discipline. And even if you spent 5 minutes just dinking around with a track, like mess with sounds, doing with something like that, even if it's just 5 minutes every day, you'll generally find you'll get into the mode of like being creative, being inspired, having ideas by just starting. The hardest part in the end is always just starting. I practiced for a month streaming before I was streaming, getting myself to just get like to the routine of every Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, sitting down and working for those hours. I put a timer on the side. I used to even record my screen, so I have Edamonia's like recordings of me working on the game before I streamed it. So, I'm making a devlog for that. So yeah, get to discipline, and then the inspiration comes. Because you gotta spend time against it if you really want to do it. At least that's what's helped me. And you might make stuff, and it might be the worst thing in the world for you, and you may hate it. But you got to make the bad stuff to find the good stuff, I have found. So don't be too hard on yourself. I did use Sono to generate song. There's just a mess around with it. Hey, I mean, that counts. Like, we oftentimes don't give ourselves enough credit. Like, we always set the bar like really, really high. We're like, I'm not a game dev unless I build my own engine. I'm not a real musician unless I've got platinum label. I'm not a real whatever unless this. Like, don't be so hard on yourself. You did a thing. Maybe it wasn't great, but you're going to get better. You're going to go to the next one, and you'll get better and better and better. You'll find what inspires you. Maybe you're going to generate AI art or generate an AI song or do that and then be inspired by it to make your own, and then open up FL Studio or whatever you're using, and you build it, or even just like 2 seconds of it. That's still better than, wishing you could and then not doing any of it. So just don't be too hard on yourself. That's just my advice. And if you don't want to do it, just say you don't want to do it and change what you want to focus on. All right. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to watch this video. We'll get through it. And I think it's probably a little bit long. I haven't pre-watched it or anything. I usually wait for this on stream. And then we'll see what we can do to improve it next time. And we'll see what our goals are. Let me know if you cannot hear it. There we go. My family is visiting me this month, so they are number one. Absolutely. Improve on Godot. Yeah, that too. Hey, spending time with family is a good goal too, right? Spending time, having meaningful focus is good. Awesome. Hey, did you improve your Godot? That was a goal you had. And I'm just going to get out there and say it is being recorded, so we'll see this in a month. Actually get out of the planning phase so I can start working on my game. Ridrum, did you get out of the planning phase? It's like how I felt disappointed about working on something for an entire year. I worked on a tile map video and then threw it away because I was in my head about it, and was like, I can't do this. So yes, get out of the planning phase. Just do it. Do the best you can do with your current skill level and just get it out there. You're not going to be hitting out of the park right away. So yeah, I just said that. Kind of. My brother started coding. Past me is so smart. Have fun looking at early nightmare. Sweet. Yep. Nice. Let's see. Personal goals. Let's look here. So May, stream consistently, work on this. Let's go to June. Oh my goodness. So I cheated a little bit because I didn't want this to be taking the entire time, but we got time. I make a private video for myself. Absolutely. That's an awesome goal. Private one was like 20 minutes long. Too. Like, that's why I did this last time. The 2D side, the 3D side. Do you want to go into rigid bodies? I've actually been 40 minutes. Platformer. Learn how to plan all my projects so far. I'm going to write these down, and then whenever they come into the chat, I've got a list of games that are so cool, but they're in my backlog. So I have a new. I'll switch this to base game. I have a new little habit thing of all my habits. I'm going to try to lose weight. I'm going to try to eat, make like from home, and actually eat consistently too. I've got some reading to do. I want to be more focused on my research. Let me grab that real quick. Hold on. This is going to be bad. So yeah, I have it over there. I have my little habit thing. I noticed something. I'm really good up until like the 10th. Like after that, I kind of always fall off on this. And I don't know why. I can never get past the 10th. Like I still do the things, but I'm really bad about keeping the tracker up to date. And I had this like in front of me. But let's continue listening. Make another song. Was like in my free Hey,
time,
there's your.
there's not a plan.
Oh yeah. Maybe make another song or finish my current one. Procrastination. Is the song you were trying to do? Was
Yeah.
it a new song or was it the one you were trying to finish? Put yourself in a time limit. Time bound it and say, I'll make a song in this amount of time, or I can only revision it this many times, call it done, then work on your next one. Because nothing's ever done until you like make it done and say, I'm just not going to stop iterating on it.
Guy is so smart.
So I'm gonna work out.
I'm going to talk to that guy more often.
Lose weight, but mainly I'm trying to do weightlifting.
I did not lose weight,
cardio,
so I lost that goal.
Stop ordering out. And
I actually did a
drink more
really good
water.
job not ordering out.
I have a bad habit of drinking energy drinks only. So I'm gonna drink more of these. So
This is
hit
a
those
Red
hydrate
Bull
buttons for me
drink.
as well.
I'm still bad at it.
One big thing I'm going to
Past
be
me has
doing
not changed
is I'm going to be
future me.
trying to focus on editing. Yes, there it is. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, no, that
That
counts
time
time.
this month when my battery
You did
was
it.
low.
Congratulations.
I couldn't plug in my screen. Oh, yeah. This was my most productive month because I was dedicated to this. And when that video went so well, I call it viral, but it went big. It was the best video I've made. It had the best reaction. It said like, oh, I should do this. And then you guys have been amazingly supportive. So I'm like excited every time I stream. Oh, thank you for the follow. Honestly, during that, you guys don't remember when I made it. And so
That's all
it
good.
makes me like, hey, I'm gonna keep doing.
Did you make it
this.
within the last 30 days, you think?
I love this.
Or was that the one you started?
So I'm gonna try to edit. I'm gonna try to learn more editing styles and like content study. I really love stylized art. And so I want to try to get back into doing drawing. I have like tons of books on art. So I'm going to try to see how I can mix the two and improve my editing. Cause like I can level up, I can make it better. And I want to make awesome content that people want to watch. So
I have to show you my art.
and then I've got a
list.
crazy goal. Even though I was like, I'm going to make 4 videos and I only made 3. I want to hit my goal for June is 8 videos in June. Which is
It only has to be in
crazy
June
to me.
time. This goal was
because
only
I
for
didn't
June.
even hit.
So
I
even
only
if you
got
did it
3
within like
in
2 weeks ago,
May.
between June 1st and June 30th,
but I want to do
30th.
2 a week,
It's success if you did it.
basically for Tuesdays and Fridays. And saying it out loud here makes me accountable for it, which makes
I did not make my videos. I made 3 videos the entire month of June, which is the same amount of videos I did for May. But also, I was learning more on DaVinci Resolve. I was learning more of the Fusion editor. I was trying to learn some of the composite techniques because I have like all these ideas. An ad has appeared. You know what? We're going to wait. We're going to wait for the ad. We're going to wait. While we wait, I want to show you guys something. I mentioned it here in this video about how I've got like all of these like art stuff. I went through a huge like art phase way back when. Yeah, we're gonna do this and hopefully it won't mess things up. But you can't really see it. But here. Yeah. All of those, there's stacks of like magazines of art. Now I gotta fix my camera and everything. I broke everything. You didn't miss much if you're on the ad. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's stuff like this. I've got tons and tons of these. I've got like it's a huge stack. It's just a huge stack of art. But I want to get back into doing that, some more of that, but just haven't had time. And sometimes you just got to know how much time you got. Welcome back, everybody, from the ad. All right. Do we think about like not just playing games all weekend or certain on like my days off to actually record and edit and focus on it? So hard with Elden Ring, like the DLC, and I'm like, trying to get out of that perfection, like you were saying earlier about who was it?
I don't know.
Yeah,
is it planning?
Like Bidrum, where you're like in the planning phase, when you're like, hey, I'm stuck in planning, and then you kind of get in your head, saying, I have to get this out. I have to do. Oh, I do want to mention I was working on other stuff. For example, websites, upgrading a computer, and eventually time to redo my server because it's dying. Yeah, like if you improved on stuff, then it counts, right? Like you're not don't like this goes back to the like be kind to yourself. Find things that you're improving and just do that. And like life happens. I'm moving. That's gonna be very impactful for what I want to accomplish. That means I should just set my goals to match my situation of like what I can do. Don't overwhelm yourself. Don't make it where you never want to do it again. Don't burn yourself out. You have to make it fun, or at least like tolerable that you then find the fun. And the quality that I can do today, and the next video will be a little bit better. The next video will be better. You get better doing that. Just like I think every stream's gotten us just a little bit better. Meanwhile, I literally don't plan. The Dialogic video was also from the hip guys. I didn't plan that video at all. I was like, I'm going to get this video out. And I just took what I knew from the research I did earlier in the stream, like the week of stream. And I was like, I'm just going to sit down, and I just did it all improv, no script, no nothing. And it was okay. People liked it. I was like, all right. Some people didn't like it. That's okay too. And then I planned big time for the state one. Didn't hit as good, but there's some changes I need to do on that anyway. I'm also working on like a Skillshare course that I want to try to release for July, like on how to make Tetris and make it like this big long form content, and then make it like a single like long video on YouTube that's like breaking down all the verbose stuff. I'd put that away, and if you want to watch that, you would watch on Skillshare. But then you could watch the whole build a Tetris game in like 50 minutes. Instead of doing like a part 1 or a part 2, because none of those actually work well on YouTube. As soon as you hit like part 2 or part 3, the view count drops. People don't really watch it. So I was going to do that and basically make a YouTube version of it, and then a very verbose, like behind the scenes, longer explanation version on Skillshare. It's something I've been planning to do. I actually have like bits of it worked on since like March. And then we got to get Udemy done. We have to get it done. So those are my goals. I think we said their name right. And this will be a long video for us to react here in 30 days. But you guys are awesome. We'll see what amazing people we have in the chat 30 days from now. It'll actually probably be July 2nd when I do that, the Tuesday after, because I'm actually going on vacation the final weekend of June. So I got to make sure everything's ready. All right, I'm going to hit stop recording. Cool. All right, guys, great job. Let's talk about this month. The month of July. Let's get concrete with it. Let's go with it. We're going to go with goals. Indeed, it was July 2nd. All right, I'm going to hit the start record button. And so now, in 31 days, I think, whatever day it is, in fact, I can look at it right now on the calendar, it will be July 31st, unless I'm moving and I'm traveling and I'm whatever. Yes, hello, future. The idea is roughly then or around then. So in reflection, I tried to make 8 videos. I have plenty of videos planned. Like, you guys don't see them, but they're all in here. And I have plenty of ideas. What I lack is in editing skills and the time it takes me to like create, polish, script write, edit, edit better, and schedule and post it. Usually it's like the time to build a demo and then like also making sure I have like the outline right. So I'm gonna just focus on improving my editing. I'm gonna just keep it and try to hit 4 videos a month every Friday. And then when that becomes easy, I'm going to try to do that original goal and do Tuesdays and Fridays because I have so much video ideas that I want to do to release. So that is like my main goal. So it's going to be 4 videos a month. This might still be tricky based on my move. That could happen in July or it could take into August. I don't know how it's going to work. I'm expecting to be flying out. I'm expecting to be traveling and like figuring out the whole like buying a place and doing all that. It's all confusing. I got to do all that. It's a lot of things like I got rid of here. Um, but I'm going to try to make each video better than the last one, which is what I've been doing. But by that, I mean like improve my DaVinci Resolve skills. Like try to find ways to improve, watch tutorials, learn, different effects and stuff like that. Learn ways to do it better because some of my videos are not great. I know that my skill level is only so good. And like that is my main goal from the YouTube side. I still want to release a demo of Edemonia. I don't know if that's going to be July, honestly. It'd be great. I'm still planning to work on it as much as we are. We're going to work on it today here after the goals are done. We're going to have a nice little chill stream. Let's put some music back on. This is called Confident Catwalk. I'd like to because I still want to have like a September release. We'll see. Because I definitely want other games to work on too. But I think considering all the moves and all the stuff, I think this being the primary goal is good enough. We're going to make progress on stream with our game. We're going to hang out. We're going to have fun. And we're going to just improve some stuff. I think this is a good, just don't overwhelm with goals. I have a habit of making a ton of goals and, just focusing on way too many things at once. So this, and then like move without losing my mind. That's a personal goal. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it easy. We're gonna keep it so freaking easy. It should always be healthier and stuff, but let's try to have something easy. Alright, I only have to stop recording. That should be nice and quick and simple. If you have goals you're working on, post them in the chat. If you're watching the VOD, post it as a comment. And yeah. In 30 days, hopefully you're in a better place. We'll create another Go Animate video. I haven't done it in like 4 months. Do it. Go for it. Keep it small, keep it, or even, challenge yourself to the level you feel is good. Go for that. Need to move that because it's overlapping. Can't have Twitch and YouTube apparently in the same.
What kind of Go anime video would you make? I think it's game dev time. Guess I never realized. Does that even look good? Like a day? Oop. Ugh, kind of like menus and stuff to figure out too. Let's turn off the lights, see what that looks like. I think this branch is all about the phone. Phone apps rewrite. So let's keep the branch focused. It's way too easy to like jump on doing something else. So turn that off. These lights. Kitchen light. Bathroom light. It was so nice to take time off, by the way. Like, I didn't realize I needed a break as bad as I did. Oh, I guess the 2D lights really did make a difference. Like, one of my favorite things to do is to like go to the mountains and hike and take walks, take my dog for a walk. Nice. Okay, so I think this is a good spot to keep that at, and then we'll work on the phone. Which then we'll figure out lighting in the phone, but let's go ahead and commit everything we've got. Do I need that DLL? Probably. Oh, get should get it all. Except for screens, yeah. Reset lighting. Okay. Oh, that reminds me, I was supposed to message somebody. Let me do that real fast. All right, did that. Okay, I just don't like leaving anyone on red. They knew I was out, but they wanted to know when I was back. Ooh, I'm gonna be tired. I know. I came back from holiday, cleaned up a bunch just to have people to check out my house. So, let's go with a plan of attack. Where are we with the phone? Let's see. Okay, we got this. Got these little notifications. When a new message comes in, this pops to the top, which is cool. Text could be better. So something I saw that I kind of liked was, let's see if I can find it. Ooh, man, what the heck is going on with that? Yeah, I was watching some GTA streamers, and what caught my eye was the way their phone works. The whole time isn't displayed. I think I'd almost like the whole time to be displayed, but in the bottom corner, like, I like how it like just it peaks. And I was like waiting for like notifications. So timeline I can see. But how like this pops down and then like it pops back up. And then they could like take the phone and make it visible. I really liked how simple it was. Like there uses the whole thing, and I liked that. We just got done with goals.
So I'm back to my nemesis, the phone. I'm on the rewrite branch, and I was inspired. Oh. Sorry. Hopefully that isn't bad on the recording. Hopefully this is better. Yeah, no problem. I don't know why it was so loud. I'm taking the phone and I'm trying to be inspired. I like the way I was like kind of doing some research. So like GTA, I was watching some GTA streamers and I was intrigued by the way their phone works and their notifications. You could still hear, but I did put headphones on. Okay. Yeah, if it's ever too loud, let me know. Because what I hear isn't exactly what you guys hear all the time either, because of the way it works. But I was doing some research and I liked having this phone peak idea. I still want it to be like full when it's like you're on the phone or something, but this idea that the phone and the time could always be visible and the way the notifications work. So like notifications could come in and then you could decide whether you wanted to like listen to them or not, or like click on them. I kind of liked that idea. So I was intrigued by the way they did it on the GTA role-playing servers and how it like pops up and I liked it's the same one. This might be the same one. Hold on. I think so. I don't think it'd be too hard. And I like how, like you see here, you don't have to worry about lining up things. It's just a rectangle with a bunch of text. And then when it's done animating, it just comes to the bottom. So I'm thinking like, let's go to the player. And so what if the phone? And it might determine whether or not we need to, how we can change the daylight thing, or maybe change that up. But let's see. No, not F6. I keep F6ing. Maybe like push it inwards a bit. Maybe it'd be worth flipping the time and the thing so the time's on top, so then you can like shrink it lower. And if I press this, it's gonna break it, so yeah. Yeah, this might work. Still want access to that. Yeah, game time. So like, what if the time text was like above it? And then we take game time and do that. And then we can take the phone. Bring it over. Oop. Something like that. It almost gets rid of the need of this too, because it's technically always on screen. See how big the notifications are too. I also like, I guess I can't really tell. Sometimes they don't have any notifications going. So. But I just know I kind of liked having it almost like always visible. Not an ad. Yeah, it's if you're full screen, you're playing the game, this is what it looks like. Wonder if it's like this, if you could like click it and have it come up. Huh. So I need to fix this layout problem I've got. Yeah, I wonder. Okay. Hey man, last time I got you live, you're dropping what are you working on today? We're working on this phone that I keep coming back to. So we're working on an idea. So I took a vacation and I'm back, and I really liked the way GTA role-playing servers have their phone. So I try to get inspiration from other places, and GTA, the game anyway that they do, I like the way their phone experience is, and I want to try to like model that in a way that works for my needs. And so I liked this like peak style for the phone, which then means I could maybe get rid of this phone HUD item and you could like press P or click on it. I don't know what this will mean for like the journal experience. But like I also like the way their notification works. I also like the way their texts work in there. And so I wanted to shift things up so it looks nicer. Since this is the phone rewrite branch. And see if we can get to something that looks good. And to kind of like here's the so I guess anyone that's in game design or game development, look for answers just about anywhere. So kind of see how like I like the way this looks. It looks clean. It looks good. And I like that I don't have to worry about like left align or right align. I just need to find one that shows like a message from their point of view. But I like the whole peak style. So we're just playing with that today. I'm gonna see how far we can get. So here I've like flipped the time and that I didn't change the animation for it like showing up. And so here's what it looks like in the peak. I don't know how much I should move it left or right. I kind of like that peak style. Maybe if you like click on it, it'll like come up. But that way it gives that like, I want to be able to always see the time. And like when you're playing games or doing something, like the time goes away, but it's like, it makes sense. Yeah, I wonder. So I wonder if you could like click it. Let's try. Okay, let's try something here. Let's see, the HUD's got this. What's the transform on the phone? $399, $497. $499, $397? Or is it $397, $499? Yeah, I had them reversed. That's cool at all. But I think I still want this to be $499. Right? No, want that to still be zero. $397 is what I want. Let's go and make this the only way for the phone. Work. bottom up. Okay, so now we'll only be using that animation. I feel like that needs to be faster. Right? Even when you compare it to like this one. There's a point where this like pops up. It's pretty fast. Now you don't want it to be too jarring either. Like right there. This is just a little too slow. I think that's because it's like a whole second. We could do it like half a second. I think that'd probably be like tighter. I kind of like that. So like what if you like click on it and that brings it up, but if you click anywhere else, it'll like it'll just dismiss it. I think that'd be pretty cool. So let me play with the idea of I really did go all the way with that, didn't I? Jeez. How do I want to do that? Oh, yeah, mouse entered. We'll do this. And then when the... Oh, we know what state we're in. Thank you, Limbo AI. Okay, what I want to do is say... interacting with phone equals true. And then go back to here. Exit. And we're going to say is false. Then let's go ahead and create a might change that in the future. Well, maybe interact will work. So maybe like E and P will do the same thing. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna try this. Go left mouse button. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be the way I want it to. There's interact. If interact is phone, phone put away. Animation. And then interacting with phone equals false. Okay, let's test it. We'll see how it works. We should probably print when we're doing that. Hey, look, there's the phone. Well, it's true. So why? Oh, reset's called. So P works. Just. Oh, hold on. Weird. Hold on, let me see. If the phone is being looked at, maybe it's like and interacting with phone equals false. Else. Kind of worked. Wait, would that work anywhere? Hold on. So if I click outside here, what if I do that? Then I click out here, interacting with the phone. Hey, thanks. I'm still trying to get it to do what I need it to do. Like I can click on it and it brings the phone up, but I want to click away. If I'm in like this space, I want it to go away. So I just gotta, it's like if I'm in here and I'm, ooh, it's eating up the mouse event. Ah, man, I don't like that. But I bet if I do this and ignore it, now I bet I don't even get mouse events. Yeah. Now I don't get mouse events. Ooh. Cool, cool, cool. Receive input outputs and the controller will just see mouse interact its signals. If it doesn't handle it, I haven't used Godot, considering giving it a go. I've only used Unreal Blueprints and Unity C#. Cool. Yeah, I've used all of those. It depends on what you're comfortable with. I actually really liked Godot because it was closer to like Python and something I didn't use. I've been using C# and C++, most of my professional life. And so like trying something new with a different syntax helped me out a lot. It just let me get things in a different way, because I'd always keep my mind and be like, because I see it a lot now with people that are going from like Unity to Godot, and they want to use C# because they're good with C#, but they want to use like Unity framework C# in Godot, and then they get really mad. They're like, it doesn't work the way I think it should work, and you're like, well, it's a different engine. So I was a really nice way to break like thoughts and like, this is how they do it. I mean, there's a lot of like some things that don't ever change, but So how do I want to do this? You could have an entire control for that. Script looks really nice to me. My biggest problem is working on art before ever coding. Art is my weakness. Art, I'm not very good at it either. I recommend. This might not have anything. I recommend Itch. Itch is awesome. They've got assets. If you go to browse assets, they've got an amazing set of assets for free. You can build your game, get used to building games before worrying about art. I'm in fact using the Modern Interiors pack for this game. So, and a couple other things. There's always Kenny. Kenny's awesome. Go, support Kenny. So, and don't let the art be a weakness. Let it just be something you don't know yet, and focus on learning one thing at a time. Listen to Cassie. She knows what she's talking about. Yeah, no problem. Trying to think. I don't want it to eat up the... We do know the position. I really have a pass. I probably have it in 2 places then? That's crazy, right? I have it down. Wait a minute. This is obviously being called. Is it possible to set your phone to a separate collision layer and have it above the gameplay layer? And if the mouse hits the gameplay layer, drop the phone? Because yours there, so the phone. You know, that does give me an idea. Area 2D, does that have... It does. We can do it this way. No, that actually makes a lot of sense. We could kind of do the same thing I wanted to do. And not worry about the control. And so Area 2D is actually really good for this. And we can kind of see how our layering is. So mouse entered. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Exited. I've been doing things in the 2D control for so much. Okay, let's try that. No, not an ad. Player. Well, okay, let's go back to the player. Okay, so we've got the mouse entered event, mouse exited. Like I'm missing something. Ah. Okay, and pickable is on. And at least one collision layer bit to be set. Signal may also not be emitted if another collision object 2D is overlapping the 2D in question. Well, that's a good question, is it? Welcome back. Not much. I actually try not to do a whole lot while their ads are playing, just for that reason. Nope, I don't think I have a single collision 2D here, so... I added a rectangle for a collision shape. It's technically collisionable. We have an area 2D with a collision set up. It is monitorable and it is pickable. So we should be able to detect the mouse pointer interleaving. There's a collision layer to be set, which I did. So let's try this again. I think it was because the visibility layer was set to 2 because I was messing with the lighting earlier. Oh, down here? Oh, okay. False. When does it turn true? That's weird that it's like, in some cases it was picking it up just fine. Oh, reset called. That's interesting. Hmm. Go collision spaces for me. The whole thing should be like designated as a collision shape. Oh, because of this one? Really? Yeah, see this, like, I've got this space here. So crazy is that, like, it doesn't... Is it possible the UI on your phone is interface? So that was why I switched to the Area 2D. The UI control was eating up the mouse clicks. But in this case... I don't think so. The only other way to try was like extend this out outside of that and see if this space maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Could my vignette? Wait a minute. You need to ignore that. Whoa, hold on. Yeah, I know I can't use F6 on that. It was the vignette. This vignette was eating up the mouse clicks. So you were right. It's just crazy to me that that was like a different thing was eating it. It's like the worst problem I always have is like the UI control. Boom. Okay. Ooh. We need to make sure it's disabled during that. Hold on, let me ooh, I don't like that it is able to do it outside. Debug. Let's turn off visual saves. I like that. Ooh, thanks. Appreciate it. Yes, you click out here. Ooh, we should. It shouldn't happen as we click out here. It should only happen as we click in here. Okay, so let's see if we can figure out this code. And the player. Okay, so if we're looking at the phone, if we press the phone button and we're currently at the look at state and we're not at interacting with the phone, we should put it away. So let's change this to else if I'm just gonna say doesn't equal phone look at. Interacting with the phone is true. That should do it. Maybe. Let's find out. So if I'm out here, I click, nothing happens. If I click here, so he's at the state is look at. So it's at look at. I know that if you do pass, it still continues. That's interesting. Okay, so if I click here. Okay, let me move it. Thank you. So we've got... What is the active state? Why is it not telling me the properties? So is your vignette for cohesion or to represent the tunnel vision while looking in the phone? It's because it's a horror game and it's supposed to look dark. Notice you don't even really see it here. As it gets darker, the vignette like helps it get darker, and when we're out, like we're gonna have to deal with a mask, a logic for showing the reality, which is the horror view, and then his like copium view where everything is fine, and eventually like you try to shatter that reality of like everything is fine. I haven't even built that yet. We've got plans to, but we gotta. A lot of this stuff hinges on like storytelling through different text messages. So, see how far we can get here. So interacting with the falls. Okay. So if I'm out here and I click, if it doesn't look at interacting was true. Yeah, nothing happens. So if I do that. But then, okay, I'm in here. Maybe it's right. Am I losing my mind? So yeah, I can mess with the phone. I see the text messages. I can come back through here. And then I can text out, I click out here and it goes away. That might actually be correct. Click to reveal, out here to stop. We just don't want to show notifications like that. Yeah. Okay. You know, we might be able to do is when you like move your character, because right now he shouldn't move. If you try to move your character, it should also do the same thing as like dismissing it. I gotta say, I actually kind of like the way this works. You can like... I think that's kind of neat. Ugh, that door. Get rid of that, because now we don't need that anymore. But just like, I like this experience of like clicking it, messing with it. feel like that's really good. Because you can click out here, nothing happens. Yeah, I'll be the patio. Thanks. I think so too. I feel, I think I like it. I don't want to bother with that notification style either. But I think I like having it in the corner here. And just by clicking on it. And then as you're like clicking in the phone, it obviously doesn't go away, which is good. It only goes away when you click away. So I think that's pretty nice. And then you have track of the phone time. Because I had it in the top corner, but I like it on the phone. Okay, he just remained in the state you left him at. Okay. Nice. All right. So then what I'll do from there, let me also commit this so we like we have new peak animation, new peak and animation view for phone. Okay. And then that means we don't need a little like phone. Yeah, we don't need any of these, right? This phone is under, well, I guess it's under that HUD. Capital. So this is the one we do need. We just don't need this one. And then we can do that. Hey, that's what I was doing with that. Don't need that. Obviously don't need that. And we don't need this. So nice when we can delete stuff. Ooh, we don't need this either. We don't have any reference to it, right? Nice. Okay. Uh-oh. It's mad about current time. Ah. Yeah. I deleted game time in the player perspective. Hello, Shiloh. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, so yeah, we broke game time a bit because I moved the timer of, like, it used to be in the top corner, but now it's a sub element on the phone, which looks so much better. But I use I use game time for my event manager here because the whole game has this like progression of events based on time. And so we need to get the time. Which I think is on the apartment. It might also be on game, but I'm pretty sure it's on apartment. That'd be weird if it's on game. Or it could be a global. Daytime is, but not the event manager. Event manager. Based on your code and architecture, I assume you have experience outside of Godot. Yes. Yes. I have 15 years professional software development across every language. C++, C#, iOS for like Swift, Objective-C, web development, React, Node, Next.js, Vue, SQL, regular JavaScript. You name it, I've probably touched it. Yep. Svelte as well. I've built web components so that we can have interactable objects no matter the language, and that's why I've had to deal with all the different ones. I've done Python, Groovy, Java, Kotlin. I've done that too. So I pretty much touched everything. ActionScript. I've done JScript. So JScript, not JavaScript, not it's basically like classic ASP before it was classic ASP. It's Microsoft's oldest language too. I used to write a DLL that I had to load into a C++ application so that we didn't have to recompile the application. But yeah. I've done a ton. My first language I learned was BASIC, actually. That's how I got into game programming. Nice. You saw it coming. Yeah, I was I want to say this is a funny story, but all my friends moved away when I was in middle school. Twinsies. All my friends moved away in middle school. I was like depressed because why not? My dad was a programmer. He was writing in Delphi, and using like D-based databases. And I didn't know anything what that meant. And then I learned he had a big QBasic and basic book. Delphi, yeah, the IDE. I learned Delphi before I ever touched Visual Basic. And the creator of Delphi went on to create C#. Did you know that? Yeah, dude, Delphi was amazing. It was one of the first object-oriented actual editors. Oh, no wonder why I love it. Yeah, C# is awesome. I started with HTML, then CSS, PHP, JavaScript. C++ always intimidating. C++ today is way better than the C and C++ I started back in the day. I cut my teeth on the like 2005 version of C++ before C++ 10 and 11 came out, before smart pointers, and you had to manage that yourself. Today, you've got smart pointers until you learn Objective-C. Yeah, dude, I learned Objective-C, and man, I was in bracket craziness. You think it's like JSON on steroids. I figured it out eventually. Yeah, and then we moved to Swift, and I was so happy to get off of Objective-C. And like reactive Cocoa. Oh my god. You guys are so experienced. I'm still in monolingual. Hey, you got to start somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I loved your Pong video and all that stuff you did. That's so creative. I started learning when I was 12 to 14 because I want to learn how to remove links from my MySpace. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I just wanted to make cool stuff. I used to build things on like Beyond back in the day. I wanted to know how to make games because I was really into like Ultima and Ultima Online and all those big games. And I was like, how does that work? And I wanted to build my own. And I learned Allegro was my first graphical engine. And I built like a Zelda Link to the Past clone for like a couple of levels. I didn't build the whole thing, but I built a couple of levels back in that same. Yeah, Ultima Online is awesome. Ooh. I'm so glad my Ultima Online reference is what made you follow. I'm self-taught amateur and professional guy. Nice. Ads. Yeah, so no Flash experience. You know, Flash is the only one I didn't get any experience in. Just thinking about it, I missed the train on Flash because I was so busy on back end and just focusing on like that. So I don't have Flash. It's just crazy. I'm sure if I went down that route, I would have been a huge hit on like Newgrounds. Yeah, I was back end. I was a data guy. I've always been a data person, and I've always wanted to do UI, but art always scared me and kind of got me away. So I've been investing in myself. And think of how I want to do event manager. Is it? Do I create the event manager? Let's find out. Let's see where it is. Event. Phone SMS app? Wait a minute. It's on the phone? This is perfect. Why is it in the SMS app though? Wait a minute. I'm curious. All that experience and you with GDScript, is that to get the Godot experience? Yes, and no. So I went with GDScript because that was like the language default, but I did Unity for a long time. I even built a mobile game and released it. Did some stuff in Unreal with the C++. And I was like, I wanted to change. I wanted to try something new. I wanted to see what it offered, but I didn't want my own personal biases to get in the way. Which the fact that I have touched so many languages, I was like, I know how I should be coding something in Swift. And I know how I should be coding something in C#. I know like how I'm thinking about it. And I didn't want those to play a part in learning how to build the game. And so like, well, how do they want me to build a game in their language? And like, what is the concepts that they do? And that helped me see it as a totally different language, even though it reminds me a lot of like Python, and just build it in that way. So I didn't have any barriers to myself. So great. Thank you. The more I look into more language, the more it helps me understand what I've always looked at. Yeah. Yeah. I at this point, I don't care what the language is. I can roll in just about anything. And it's kind of like letting yourself be okay with it saying how it wants to be built and trying to put your personal biases away. Just like politics, just leave it at the door. Like don't bring your own biases in. That makes a lot of sense. Starting with C# would probably confuse things. Yeah. And I'm sure their C# support will get better. I know it will. Okay, so why... So if we go to the SMS app, oh, I missed Hot Guys. Oh, did I? Oh, I did. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah. How long have I been working on this game? So back in February, there was a Godot Wild Jam that came out. Let me open up this because I needed to open anyway. And it was called Escape. And this is where it started. My brother and I, Spoogers, who may or may not be online, sometimes he lurks, we are like, hey, let's do this game where it's a horror game. It, we have to deal with these things, think inside the box, take a single room. And so the single room in this case is the apartment. And there's some betrayal. This case, the betrayal is yourself because it's a mental horror game. And in the sense of trying to escape your fears, yourself. And so we were like, we're going to make this in a week. We actually had like a very, very small, tiny scoped version of this, but we kept building it. And then we're like, you know what? Screw the jam. Let's just build it ourselves. And so mid-February, we did it for a week and it kept growing. And we built out this whole storyboard style stuff, or pretty much whiteboard of ideas of how we wanted to do things. You can see our original schedule here. And then been working on it ever since. Now, February, we did it really, really hard, and then like kind of stopped. March, I was off and on again, but I did this like review, and it's also why I do these goal videos every month, which I did earlier today, actually, where I did a video that was like a year ago, and I review it and see where I was, and I wasn't happy where I was, and I said, okay, let's do goals every month. I'm going to go hard. And so March, I started really getting down and working on this every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursdays, not streaming. And then decided to start streaming again because I took a break starting in April. And so I've been streaming this consistently since April on Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And those are the days I've been working. So it's not like every day I'm working on this because I try to work on YouTube videos that teaches everyone Godot and other programming, game dev stuff, and just cool stuff. And I've been doing that since then. So since February-ish, March-ish, but consistently since April on those 3 days a week since then, if that helps. Took forever for me to understand. Oh yeah, object-oriented programming. I can see how it applies to games, but as a self-taught, I didn't really know how to apply it to other practical applications and tutorials I was trying to learn in 2005. And didn't really provide great examples of use cases. I just learned that a bus was an object that could inherit from vehicle. Yeah, yep. And I didn't ever need buses for working on forum management. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I hear that. I learned like functional programming because I learned like C and basic, and was like, then I had to go learn object oriented traditionally in classrooms for a bit. I'm also self-taught, and so it was so hard after learning it one way to then like learn it a different way. And that functional versus OOP is still happening today. Of like, it's like getting a resurgence on the functional side. But yeah, it was definitely hard. And then it's really easy to abuse it and like abstract everything and have a million things. And so now I'm in the path of make it work right, and make it work better. And that's the way I do it. So I make it ugly first, and then we improve it. So this is one of those improvements we're doing. So why do I... Okay, I need to figure this out. So this is probably why I'm refactoring this. We've got the events manager on the SMS app. That belongs, I think, on the core phone, right? What am I using this for on the SMS app? We got the first node in the group. One event. Or is it? Hold on. Phone. So release it, and on the 10th anniversary refactored edition. Yeah. Although I generally say like save like your make it work version for your prototype / alpha stuff, and then the make it work right is for like your beta, and then your like make it work better is for your release. So or do it soon or do it sooner depending. It's under UI. That's UI game time. See, and now all my stuff is no longer consistent, and that's annoying to me. So here's the SMS app. So that's, I think, SMS app. Oh, that's right, I did that. So here's the phone. Man. I must have been in some like... That's the other thing. Sometimes I'm in like a state when I'm like writing this. I'm like, I got it. I figured it out. And I'm like, well, how did I write it like this? Which means I need to refactor it. I was working without the usual refactoring. Like, so generally what I should be doing is I've got the gut add-on added. I should totally be adding unit tests right now and like preventing regressions from occurring. And that way I can have confidence as I delete stuff. And then it's like self-documenting and I can see the path through the architecture. But sometimes it's not super fun to watch on stream either. And I need to do some things before I feel confident in doing that. But working to me is where it's like, okay, it's abstracted nicely. There's no cyclical dependencies. I know it's working when I can extend it and make changes to it. And I don't start breaking things. You can extend it, but the code still works. And that's how I know it's working. If I want to add a feature and then I have to rewrite a ton of code, that tells me that it's not really working, that it's just, it's not working right. It's just working. It gets glued. I put the stuff together and it works. But if I touch it, it's going to fall apart. And that's when it's like, oh, my house is built of sticks and it could fall at any moment. But if I can go in, throw a bunch of stuff, and then I feel like I'm fighting myself with every update, which anyone who's been watching me deal with this stupid phone app that I was super excited to work on noticed every time I touch it, something breaks. So I'm refactoring it until I can extend it and update it. And it just works by like extending it is super easy. Then I know what's working right. And working better is when I deal with like performance and like if there's improvements I can do from there. Because we're only dealing with the SMS app. I haven't put together the fitness, the health app, or the game apps and the additional apps. Yes, the current break is the game time thing. Yep. Which I deleted because I copied the game time into the phone, and apparently the event manager was referencing the game time on the root. So game time, get first node and group. Okay. So this is probably where it's at. Why don't you completely extract the game time logic from the phone? I do. I kind of do. So technically, I've got it here. But technically, it's its own scene and everything. And what's missing, because I just found this time needs to be added as a group. Well, not here. The root needs to be added as time. And that's what was missing. I added this outside of the scene, like on the phone scene instead of inside its scene. So what it's doing here, it goes, give me the game time, find me the first node with the group time. And so I obviously added time to the group on the other object, but I never added it to the scene. So now, if I run it, it should work. It does. So, yep, I just fixed it because of that. So that took way too long. That tells me there's a lot of rough edges. But it's coming together, right? Like we've got this experience, we can click on it and we can click out here and drop it. I like this experience over having that HUD piece. This is giving me pause for the journal because we know we can grab it. But then having like this peak experience is really nice. It's kind of like informing me. I like experiences kind of like inform things that feel right. Like a part of me is like, when you get the journal, should it be here? Or should the journal like peek behind the phone? And like, I don't know. Because I think about, I don't know, where's mine? It's right here. Nope. Where did it go? Yeah. I like the immersion, maybe not. I actually think it's UI UX friendly completely. You can click it, or you can I guess you can press P. Oh yeah, you mean the journal? Yeah. If you had a sizable representation of the journal either behind the phone. Yeah. In fact, I'll be right back. Let me grab something. I don't know where it went. I'll have to find it later. But yeah. I don't personally like the toolbar look. That's gonna free winner of no UI. Oh. Disconnected. Even Pixel Boy prefers an Android. I think it'd be nice to parallel the phone and opposite. Oh, yeah, maybe. That'd be interesting. Oop. Need to disable that when it's down. We can try it. Yeah, like he's carrying it in opposite hands. Should probably create a scene. We'll just, you know what? Since we're not going to build out the whole menu, the whole journal experience just yet, we can still play with it. But I do like the idea. All right, does this HUD reset deal with just the phone? Okay, cool. So if we were to go... Oh. What if we use the actual journal? Like at the main menu. Book source. Right, we go like this. And I'm gonna we'll get rid of that and then we'll call this journal. And then let's just make sure. So it's in bottom holder. And you know what? Let's go ahead and let's just add that area 2D and do the same thing. Area 2D. Let's just go on area on journal. We should probably fix the other name so that the other one is interacting with journal equals true. Also, I get this ooh, flags bother me, but it's fine. We'll fix it later. My solution to everything. I'll fix it later. And if it's really important, I'll actually fix it. Since it's wider than the phone, it could have a lower opacity now. Interesting. You know what? Let's do that. Journal. Ooh. Ew. I don't want that. Journal HUD. Dot modulate. This is a color, right? Yeah. Sometimes it bugs me that it's like, it doesn't... Yeah, RGBA. That's what I need. Yeah. All right, let's just try it and see. Okay, so you don't have the journal yet. You come over and you pick it up. Nope. I think we're gonna say... How do I set the modulate? Like just... I feel like changing it to white like that shouldn't have mattered. Oh, should it just be one? Wait a minute. Is that... Bet it just needs to be one. Hey, Cassie, thank you for the sub. You have escaped ad. Well, Shiloh has gifted you the sub, but it's still awesome. Thank you, Shiloh, for gifting Cassie. I think it's too much. And then we need to make it like 0.8. And then... Yes. You guys are so awesome. Thank you for supporting me. Thanks for hanging out with me on your Tuesday evening or morning, wherever it is on you. So that's 0.8. I kind of like that. Wednesday afternoon. Yeah. Welcome back. Should I do this same opacity thing for the phone? I like it. No. Okay. It's just kind of there for if you want it. I might need to have it lower to peak. But I do like how it's like transparent. I do like the way that sits out. I don't know if it needs to be like one more, because 0.6 was way too much. If 0.7 would look better. Makes sense. Yeah, I agree. This might need to peak a little lower. Like here, maybe. It might be too low, but we'll see. Yeah, something further to the right. Yeah, so maybe like half of that gap, like here. Something like that. Yeah. Ooh, I just had an idea. Okay, hold on. Okay, invert the image Y so it looks like you're looking down on the book. Like that. That seems a little weird. Yes. Did you make the tile map in Godot or third party? Yeah, no, it doesn't look that good. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I used a tile map. I use the tile map here. I want to contribute to the Aspirite plugin once 4.3 is actually released. I don't know. Yeah, absolutely. You should always try things. Experimentation is what gets you to innovation. But something I'm going to try here. We've got this. I'm going to create this journal. And I'm going to put this position in the reset, use Bezier curves. And then I'm going to create a new one and I'm going to call it peak. And I'm going to add position. And then we're going to add, ooh, no, that should be at 0. I want it to be 0.5. And then at 0.5, what I want to do is I just want it to peak like just a little. And so when your mouse goes over, I want it to give that little bit. Kinda. It depends. I mean, the tile map on Godot is actually really good, but it's got support for it, and I think it'd be cool to just do everything in Aspirite and just have better cohesion. I don't know. I haven't quite decided. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is on here, on interact, we're gonna go to HUD player dot play peak, and then on exited, we're gonna play backwards. We should probably rename it to journal peak so it's clear. Okay, so we'll get the journal. Look at that. Then we go away. Ooh, I like that. Look at this. It peeks out just a little bit, and then you get the... I think that looks really nice. Oh, that is so clean. I like that so much better than the, like... It was bothering me having those hot items too, like the Minecraft bars you called it. But I just like the way this looks. Now that's ready for us to implement when we're ready to work on it. But that is so nice. Thanks. It won't be cute when we get to the horror scenes, but I like it. Can I do that? Oh, yes, I can. Now we don't even need this anymore. We'll just go here, and once down here, come over to visibility, modulate, boom, and over here, we'll come over to here, oop, cancel, not the collision shape, but the journal. Come back over here, modulate, and then as it gets up to here, do something like that, modulate that, and now, oop. Reverse that, try it again. Boom. Yep. And then let's call this journal peak. Go back to the code. Yeah. RF5. Play. Grab our journal. See that? Now it looks even tighter. I like that a lot. That looks so good. And I like the realism it gives, you know? Your journal. Then you have the opacity so it doesn't get in the way. To figure out some of the opacity issues. Oh, I thought I fixed this. I was pretty sure I fixed the secret wall. It is nice. Sometimes I like to just see some of that way that works. And now that this works, I need to fix that. Like, I do really like... So, ooh, what's up with this? That was weird. It got into a weird state. Yeah, when I'm behind the wall. So here, I'm above the wall, because because I'm on this side of the level. And when I'm over here and I'm behind, I'm now underneath the wall. That took me a little bit to figure out how to get that to work. There's still some bugs in it I gotta fix. Like the door. I've got a bug. I need to, if I'm here, I need to be in front of the door, but if I'm back here, I should be behind the door. How am I detecting? So I've got over here. Where is it at? I need to like clean up the level now that I've got so many things in it. Bedroom. Side table, dumbbell, washing machine. Where's my area 2D? Apartment. I'm in the right thing. Oh, actually, no. Okay. I don't know why I keep looking for it. But you see these purple, like looking ones? They're area 2Ds as well. And so I'm looking for wall collide. Yeah, wall occlusion is what I call it. So the wall occlusion is all of these area 2Ds. Well, I've got a wall trigger. And so this wall trigger is the same as for this. There's the same logic behind it. But if you're coming in to it, it'll then say, oh, yeah, I have occlusions for occluders for the lighting, which we're still playing with. I'm not super happy with it yet. But that's because I wouldn't jump to something I should have waited on. So this like blue bar here is a collision layer on top of the wall. And so if you're outside, the player will hit this and he'll be above it. But if you're coming down, then it checks for if it's a south or east or like west. Like basically if it's entering from these sides, from either this way, from top down, or from the door left or right, mathematically, it says, oh, these directions show that like you can only get to this spot from this position, hitting this area 2D if you're inside the room. Otherwise, if you're not hitting this collision, it means you're obviously in the middle. And then so what it'll do is it changes the layer of the player. It disables one of these collisions based on if it's on top or bottom. There's like a little bit of improvements I can do on it, but it basically detects which, like, are you on top coming in or are you from the bottom going up? Yeah, it took me a long time to even come up with that. There's some bugs with it that I'm not a huge fan of, but no, I was getting there. I like it. I think it looks good when in game. And half of game design is just kind of faking it till you make it, right? Like that illusion of like doing the best you can. And the light switches work too, but I'll try to shader, but that's a pain. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright. I'm not stalling at all. Alright, so now that we have that, what's the next thing? I think we got the peak. I do like the peak. I like the way the menu comes in. I think I could disable this spammy log message now. I think it's time we maybe deal with the notifications. And we can clean up this, but I think if we can get the notifications to be kind of like this. Again, I don't know if you're here for it, but I like the way these notifications appear, and like they'll push down things and they're pretty quick. They also like, they're not like spamming the top either. And granted, I stole their like peak thing, and I like that. And then we can fix the way the messages look in there. Is this? I don't like the full screen. We definitely want the layer to be higher. I think we could just do better. Oh, did you guys see the other thing I did with the computer chair? I forget who was all here last time I streamed. I think we talked about it, Cassie, but I don't know if you saw it. So we added like the lighting, but if you come up to the computer chair now, it comes on out. The idea is you can like interact with it, and then you'll like sit in, and you work on get into the computer. That might need to be a little faster. But I wanted like animations that felt immersive, you know, instead of just highlighting it. And it might be a little too far, but I don't like it. And then you like sit and you'll roll in, and then the computer will show up kind of like this, except it'll be more full screen. But oh, I thought it was fun. Okay, game time is good. Phone. Game time. Z relative. Okay. Wow, that was like way up there. If I got rid of that, I don't want to get rid of. Oh, yeah. I just want this. Hmm. Wonder if like the background should always be like the black. A little bit of that I don't want the button to do it. I just want it to happen on the event occurs. And obviously the layer. Yeah, it shouldn't be transparent at all. Because that does make it transparent, so we should probably bring it up just... Okay. And then... Good to know. That's okay. I want it to show above. You want to be able to click it, which then should launch the phone app and go to the conversation. Scroll container. Ooh, do I want a scroll container? I probably want the same size. Just in case. You know what? What if... So notification player. This should do what the SMS app does. And do this same, like... Events manager. No, a wild abbed. Event. Ooh. Look at that. I even have the code in there. Is it timer.new? It's the Godot new timer logic, I forget. Godot init timer programmatically. Yeah. This one. Let's see if it works. 35? That might be 45 after. There was the event. But it did not fire. Interesting. SMS. Wait a minute. Phone. Wait. Unclose drawer button and reveal. Wait. What? If the app does not equal SMS. What? What if I do want it to equal to SMS? What? Why wouldn't I want it? That's weird. Okay. Didn't mean to click the button. I actually need to delete the button. Okay. Nice. We just need it to last a little bit longer. Like maybe 5 seconds. We could create the event, the notification with the info in it. Wow, this is going faster than before. Actually, it's not bad at all. It's cool. Okay, a little too long. So like 3.5 seconds. Still a little too long. They just disappear. What the heck? It's on tab. Oh, wait a minute. Notification, but I want... Own notification bar. Yeah. Which has the notification player. Yep. Alrighty, var SMS app notification. What is it? The SMS notification is a panel. Okay. I'm ready. I probably want an export, right? I want to. Okay. I think I need to run already this. Nope. Okay. Instance equals instantiate. Event. function set sender function set timestamp I think I'm using any of these, right? I think I can just do this. For that one. Oh, message dot text. It's probably a pent that ID. Set message. Notification list. Already var notification list. We should make sure this is 2. Yep, okay. I think fireworks are going off. Okay, and then we can go and say notification list, child SMS app notification instance, which is what we want, is the instance. I think that's what we want. We'll see. It'll be 2 because we didn't delete the other one. Oh, it's mad at me. What did I do wrong? There's something wrong. Oh. Falling asleep. Got work in the morning. Catch you next time. Thanks for chatting. Yeah, no problem, man. I know we're pretty much a chill stream, and I know it's super late for many, many people. If I ever go full time, this will be a full time thing. Thanks for the bits. Go bed early or stream earlier if I were doing this full time. Some good sleep, man. And of course, thank you so much for the support. Bits, watching, lurking. You don't have to contribute or give me anything. You guys just watching and asking questions. All the support I'll need. So appreciate it. Get some good sleep. See you tomorrow. Set sender. Label. Let's go look at that event. Pretty sure it's the ID. Mm-hmm. Okay. So we got the event. ID's Hannah. Come down here. Instantiation success. Hannah. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. For whatever reason, drink some of my coffee. Wow, Red Bull, not coffee. Whatever. That's how I stay up late. All right. Oop. Boom, boom. Boom. Step into self. Oh, sender, timestamp, message, null. All of that is null, which means the preload didn't happen because we didn't load it. Or just load. Because if it's preloading, it's using a packed scene. And if you load, does it not use it as a packed scene? Because the annoying part about packed scenes is if you don't set the subnodes as owners, they just don't show up as objects. It's really annoying. So preload can sometimes work against you, or even like anything that's a packed scene can work against you. Is really the point. Okay, so step into, instantiate. Everybody's happy. Pop into here. It's still null. Honestly, just like preloading because if Godot bugs and circular dependencies. Yeah, null could be circular dependency issue where it forces. Yeah, could be. It's just. It's not even that crazy of a scene. It's a panel, some things in here. The script is pretty minimal. The issue is that this is null. And I think it's because of the packed scene. Because, reload. I don't know why preload should not do it though. Like, pack scene owner. So we only really need to worry about them when you're an abstraction of serialized scene. Where's the answer? When packing the owner node in a packed scene, all node it owns are also save it. In the editor, nodes not owned by the scene root are usually not displayed in the scene doc and will not be saved. To prevent this, remember to set the owner after calling add child. So yeah, but that's like, I feel like that shouldn't be the problem in this case because it doesn't exist ahead of time. Just trying to think what I got wrong. And welcome back from ads. Oh, wait. Do I need to add it? Because once I add it to the scene, it calls on ready and loads the tree. Hold on, I think this is what I need to do. It doesn't, because it doesn't exist in the tree, so it doesn't know to call those. I think that's the issue. Okay, boom, boom, add. It should call on ready. Let's go in. Yes, the objects exist. Boom, boom, okay. Bam. There it is. Okay, now I didn't really get a good look. Also... do ellipses. We'll see. All right. Notification bar. Delete SMS notification. 5. Oh, I'm still debugging. I full screened. I just wanted to see it. I turned off the debug. What the? Did it find another error? Moving it over here so I can see what happens. timestamp. What? Ah, I see. Okay. My date time. I'll probably want to do what? Get time? Get date time string? Or it's crazy I don't have a get date time string. I like get like time string. I could just do that. Because it like just comes in. That should do it. It's crazy that it worked another time though. You can tell I'm getting tired. All right. Boom. Look at that. Cool. I want to run it again except full screen, knowing that it'll work now. That's interesting. Oh. Why did my screen organize like that? That was weird. Now I'm kind of like that. It's just a little too quick. Can't really make up my mind on timing, apparently. I'll leave it at 3 seconds. I think that'll just be fine. Okay, I want to see how it looks with it in the peak mode. Okay. And then if I tap it, it should dismiss when I get it. And then I create the action. I haven't created the bridge yet to get it to like open the app. Yeah. Okay. Neat. I do like that, the way the journal shows up like that. Okay. So next, I really need to make it where if that is happening, I cannot move. You know what? Let's fix that now while I'm thinking about it. Yeah. What's the... Ow! Or whatever Michael Jackson says. That's all I can think of is that. Just now I'm thinking, are you okay? I'm just a little tired. Where's my check that I do? If the state is currently looking at, so if I go here and I say, if we're looking at the phone, return. This way, none of this happens. Okay, so we'll be like walking around, we'll do our thing, pull out our phone, and now, yeah, I can't do anything. Nice, he doesn't even move when I have the arrow down, so good, he doesn't mess with the state at all. Awesome. It's getting nice. That's one bug fixed. Thinking I don't have time to finish it tonight, but I definitely want to have it where we'll have like badges. And so if you have text and you didn't dismiss it, then we're going to have like unread events. Because then I also want to highlight the thread that you haven't read. And then, which one is it? I have 3 of the same going on here. Are these all the same? I think they are. All right, no, here's the other one. I want to create this experience for like the text messaging. And I need to do the date time thing where it'll be like a day ago, 2 days ago, 15 minutes ago, a minute ago kind of thing. Maybe it's like 1:53 or whatever. Let's see. Yeah. Yes. But yeah, I want to see how they did more, but I like that style. And I want the, when you type your message in here, when you put your mouse here, I want to have options actually up here. And it might be, that might be where we actually use the Dialogic custom style. But I want you to be able to like select your input, and then that like sends that message. Then based on, where's the option here? Did I put it in here? I might actually have put it in my one pager. Hey, we actually got this. We got a text message. That works. Nice. Animates the top edge of the film for a moment. Hey, we just finished that today. Nice. I love it. Okay, so was I just saying? I lost my train of thought. My goodness. Notifications, batch, messages. So think about stress. Yes, okay. So that when you select the message, there's so here's like the stress comfort ratings. There's yeah. Okay, so when you go to bed, there's some Twitter message around a party. In the morning, your doctor buddy says, "Hey, is that Hannah?" We has like an attachment, and then when you select the text message thing, different options appear. There'll be some that are locked that you won't even know are locked, but you can find them by finding things around the apartment. They unlock certain conversational paths. But these would show up as responses based on that, and then they contribute, either add comfort or add stress. It looks like her. I thought she was at her parents. Like, perception becomes reality in this game, so choosing options, you kind of make it real, and then like you can make your life just horrible by always going down the bad path. You could also just like not respond. And then you can even then send messages to her. And then based on this stress or comfort scale, you get different text messages that come back later, or like issues. I figure out how I want to do that. That'll probably be like a notification somehow. Maybe in the top corner, like I do the ad. Like, journal entry has been updated. It's... Okay. So, tomorrow, our plan of attack. So let's go with this. So we'll do a final review because I got 5 minutes and then I'm going to call it because I started 15 minutes late today because I was getting coffee. Or coffee, Red Bull, whatever. Tomorrow. Oh, also, earlier today, I did the reviews for our goals. This month, I'm going to try to do 4 videos. I'm going to be moving, I think this month, if not early next month. I've got a lot of stuff going on, but my goal is just to have 4 videos this month. Make a simple goal instead of 8. So if you have goals, write them down, decide what you want to do. Tomorrow, let's see if we can maybe add badges to the notifications for the SMS notifications. Tapping a notification goes to the message thread. And then maybe we'll clean up message appearances. Ooh, might help if I know how to spell. GTA RP inspo. And then that might be good. Because then that way the phone would look cleaner. We'd have it where we want it. That might actually finish because we don't need to add messages in the back. Ooh, actually, I think we do. We get a text message. Right? I think... Let me look at the event manager. Do we send a message back? Hey, you. It's not there. I don't think we do. Okay. I thought originally we said, like, okay, have fun or something, but I guess we don't message her. Which is okay for now. But yeah, if we can finish these tomorrow, we'll be done with the phone for a little bit. And then we can start working on the journal, which we made awesome progress today on the journal too, with that whole like peaking style. I could change this to be what we did. I like what we did instead. So I'll update this later. Yeah, then we can do the journal after this, which has plenty of... We can see our stress and comfort. We'll have a collection. We'll have a list for tasks. And then we can get into working on tasks and moving. It'll be nice to get the stress and comfort system in place, because then we'll actually start seeing some of that effects. We can come back to like the things that distract, like the Pong and that. Because at the end of the day, we'll then have to worry about the Pong app. It'll be nice to create progression and actually see some of the funner parts of the app, the game, like the scary stuff, the stress, to actually see more than just this basic tile math room. I got to figure out also how I want to implement the perception ring, where I mask reality with this like copium reality, where it's like it's all good except when you go further away. And I might do like a double tile map layer, and the mask shows, which I might have to do with a shader, and then it like shows the tile map underneath. That'll be fun. It'll be really hard, but it sounds fun. So that, I'm looking forward to that. But we don't even get into that stuff till day 2, based on what your stress is. And day 2, we get to deal with responses. We'll do updates to the phone, because I want to work on things iteratively and progressively. So that'll be fun. Okay, well, I'm going to call it there, because that's 4 hours. And I need to get some stuff done. But I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time. Well, I'll probably be on at 8:30 instead of 8:45. I will post it on the stream. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate all the support. Thank you guys so much. Stay awesome, and I will see you tomorrow.